frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears, and anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn. freedom fighters, to the Everest climbers, to the castaways, to the midnight riders, to the spark igniters, I am on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. I am on my way. To the lost ark raiders, to the lion tamers, to the stowaway, to the white tide chaser, to the black flag raiser, I'm on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. 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 There's a song that sailors know, lost, alone, and far from home, with golden galleons, golden guns to find their place under the sun. There's a song on the Sahara wind that lifts you to your feet again. The dance is on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating heart. There's a song that says no, lost, alone, and far from home. Golden galleons, golden guns to find their place under the sun. There's a song on the Sahara wind that lifts you to your feet again. The dance is on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating night. If the sun's not up, I'll bring it to you. And if my mind says stop, my heart will know what to do. And if the stars are fading, I'll blow the sun to pieces, make it rain till the lone
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's show. What you're about to see has never been done by any other interdimensional being. I'm about to play a video game. Hello, everyone. Let me change my scene. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Whoop. Well, this is me charging up. Yep. Oh, well, we're already raving. I might have to, change the bloom for a second. Why does my hand keep going? Anyway, why did I turn my music all the way down? Why does my hand keep going up? Yeah, I'm colored, but I shouldn't be colored right now. Hang on. There we go. I'll have to figure out what's going on with that. What is happening with this? Hang on. Oh, well. Ow. Alright. Sorry about that. There we go. Alright. How's everyone doing? The anvil is small. I mean, I can change that. One sec. Nope, not this. Nope. The one I just did. Okay. The anvil should be bigger. Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing tonight? The big Paul. Wait, why does my finger, I mean my pointer, come up? Hang on. Has it always done that? It probably has. I never changed that. Alright, there we go. Alright. Hello. Sorry. Hello, Bobbert. Hello, Koro. Hello, Bushy. Hello, Satchel. Hello, Mac. How are you guys doing tonight? I need to find a way to relax my hands instead of them being out forward, or out to my sides, rather. Pretty good. Just had another burrito, because that's my apparent go-to for now. So. Now I just have to... Yeah, neutral pose. Yeah, true. Oh my god, it's doing it again. Why, please? I don't even have my arm up. Why is it doing that? It's so weird. Oh yeah, my eyes. Yeah, I have a... What is happening? Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's doing that. Hang on. Okay, maybe I touch my boobas better than now. Yeah, I know, right? It does trying to keep... Can't do it. Okay, I think it's fine now. Yeah, alright. I just had to change the detection range or something. Yeah, that works. Yay, hello. Booba. Nope. What the fuck is... Why? Very weird. Anyway. Excuse me. Alright, hang on. That's aggravating me. I'm not gonna have to turn it off. I'm just gonna reconnect it. Apparently, it's being silly. Palm day. Anyway. No, no, it's on my chest, like right in the center. So it's like it looks in front of me and sees my hands. But it's like, let me see if I can. It's like right here. So I don't know what it could be picking up though. It's like it's facing the monitor, so. Hello, Talon. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it could be my... Actually, you're right. It might be my chest hair. Nope. I don't think it is, actually. No, it just did it again. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes I'll just have my hand up like this. Show my homosexuality. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. We're gonna have some apologistic time tonight. Let's see what we can do with that. Well, see, that's the thing. It's a double entendre, as it were. It is very much a circus thing, but it is also, you know, big assets. And then you straight through. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We have to, let me see. Put my light down somewhat. There we go. That's not in my eyes. Also, I have different shaders on. Partial shaders anyway, because Bobbert and I were playing with it this weekend. It's not as washed out as before. So. Yeah, the outlines are very good, but the Unity is not great at VRM. So. But Bobbert will be playing with it a little bit later. But yeah. We'll get it one day. But that's fine. Hope you guys have had a good day. You know, it's a Tuesday, so not quite Monday. Everyone's made it through Monday. Pretty chill. That's good. I'll have to figure out my voice changer thing, because I had to do some silly stuff with it to actually make it work. But I'll figure it out later. What did I do today? I waited for my phone to come from FedEx. I have a new phone, but I was expecting it to be here earlier. And then I did some work for my job, and that's about it. What did you guys do today? Oh yeah, you did open comms. I did see that. Nice, nice. Patreon. I also saw those. Very nice. Cool, cool. PayPal's always changing stuff. Always changing stuff. Oh, the entirely outchanged? I haven't actually looked into it in a while. It's just connected to my payments so I can pay artists if I need to. Okay, apparently it stopped, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Excuse me. It's just the invoice system. Yeah. That's fun. Let me see what the anvil looks like now that I've changed it. Okay, that should be a bit better. I also have Ragdoll turned on. So if you guys manage to get my health bar down to 0, then Ken will Ragdoll. And it looks pretty silly. But it takes like 100 items, I think. Oh. You boxed us a Tanuki. Well. Yeah. You're throwing things at me. And I'll expand on this some more too. Especially once I get my ticket counter going. I'll have like going to eat you. Hello, A&M. Welcome, welcome. Well, that's fun. Now I have to, I'm gonna make some, like, custom stuff. More to do with, circus things. like circus snacks and ow. Bobbert has 100,000 points available to him, apparently. So, that'll be fun. Mm-hmm. Oh, 200,000. Oh boy. Well, I'll have to think of something big to take a big chunk out of those. Ow. Goodness me. What have I done? Oh, I also forgot. The head cannot be contained. That's true. I added PTS. So if you resub or donate bits, there's a link in the bottom beneath in the about stuff. And it's actually the AI one. Like God damn it. The AI one. So you can change your voices and stuff. But you have to do it the proper way. It's in it there. The link is will tell you more in the about stuff down beneath the stream window. Uh-oh. Thank you, Bobbert, for the gifted sub. It's only on resubs also. Sorry, it's a resubs and bit donations. And I don't think gifts do it as well, but thank you very much, Bobbert. How many points for a Kintaro and Max Smooch? I don't know. Priceless. The default is Brian, so if there's 100 bits donated, it's gonna be Brian. It's the normal, like, regular PTS stuff. The default voice, you know. But there's a lot of different voice options that we have if you follow the instructions, because you have to like type up the name and then colon and then like the words afterward and all kinds of stuff. Change the color of my hat. Yeah, I mean, if when I figure out more to do with VTuber Plus, I'll add more stuff to it. I have to look up stuff on it though. This was just more temporary. Most of this is just temporary until I actually like get the proper assets and stuff. Yeah, I want to get a dunk tank instead of like ragdolling and get pushed into the tank or something. I have a lot of plans, but I have to actually like start doing them. Use this a bit more. There you go. No, that's too much. That'd be good. There you go. Oh, the tank top. Yes, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna play with it some more and see what I can do with it. The Eat Riley button. Who knows? I might have some little props that yeah, we'll have more clothes. There's gonna be more stuff, but we could have a redeem for removing the upper body stuff. I have thought about that. I know. I've seen someone else do that, so I'm like, I could do that too. Maybe future version. Yeah. Yeah, and it's actually, it seems pretty easy. Because you can upload different avatars into VTuber Plus, and it would automatically change them to other things. So there's a lot of like potential with this program. Just have to learn more about it, and learn Blender, and learn all the things. But I think we're gonna get into the game here. Let me pull it up. Let's see. Yep. Wrong button. That's fine. There we go. Alright. Pin jump scare. I also thought about doing the silly RTX mode that I saw a fellow Tanuki doing. RTX Kentaro. It's just a real Tanuki. Yeah. Alright, like high def, you know, it's RTX on, you know that meme, RTX on, RTX off. Maybe my thing's too high. Maybe that's what's going on. But RTX just means like it's super high definition. Like it was a meme for a little bit. So super high definition, and this would be like a real Tanuki. I just recolor it. It's really cute. I really like that idea. I kind of want to do it. So we'll see how I can do with it. And I know it's just an avatar switch thing. Alright, anyway. It's asymptotic time. Shh. Hush. Shush. Thank you. Alright, where were we last time? So we're on the tutorial mission. We are Apollo Justice defending Phoenix Wright. What is happening? Please stop. Phoenix Wright is being tried for the murder of a random person in a poker game because there was cheating involved. So we don't know what happened to Phoenix Wright, but he is now a retired, or like not retired, but he's a piano player at a Russian bar, and he plays poker with people, and he's never lost. Crazy. But yeah, our mentor, Mr. Claver, Christoph, is leading us in the defense. Well, not leading us, but he's like helping us along. Sorry, I'm still adjusting the thing here. Okay. And that's where we left off. We found out that Phoenix wasn't losing his game of poker, and that the motive behind the murder is steadily failing. So... Oh, no, not again. Ugh. I have to figure out what's going on with this, but yeah, that's where we left off. We're trying to defend Mr. Phoenix Wright from being taken to jail. Oh no, winner eat loser. I've never seen that in Phoenix Wright. Alright, let's go. And take a quick drink. And twist my bottle, obviously. Alright. Auto-save? No. The trial resumes. April 20th, District Court, Courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again.
That's the thing, you see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking quite a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand. Hello, Dario. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Come on in. Have a seat. We're doing some Apollo Justice Trilogy that just came out last week. Very well. The witness will take the stand. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser.
Not...
Oh. Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quickfingers Orley. Oh, really? Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like oh really. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that day. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see? Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. As if that's ever been a thing. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Fine. She hasn't. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith, he hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim. Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying the legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was planning to plant a card in Wright's hand pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out a planted card and a trapped snapshot. You swapped the cards! Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins.
7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Oh really, Oli? How droll. But it appears you made quite a mistake.
A mistake?
I agree the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card? Hey, that's right. He's lucky, I'll give him that. You'd have to be to slip free from a trap by Olga Quickfingers Orly.
Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick.
Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad.
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung.
The best laid traps. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the hand. And Wright lost the last hand just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good, cheating defendant.
A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
The trap was perfect, I tell you. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking.
Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. This planted card. Which card was it exactly? The trump card. The 5 of hearts.
Let me guess. Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5.
What the hell is this sentence?
Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house. At least, that's what you were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend.
I slid it into Wright's pocket. When was this? Why, before the match, of course. While he was eating. At the Borscht Bowl Club, we served borscht and suckers.
Remind me never to go there.
Of course, the card was to make its grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht, the good plot must be cooked up early and allowed the kitchen to thicken. And Wright lost the hand just like that, like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. So everything went according to plan. Exactly. The 5th ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud.
There are worse things to be known as, I suppose.
Tell us what happened with the search. Of course, it's a completely normal event that happened. No weirdness here whatsoever. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The card appeared? Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone. Without a trace. Oof, Zippo. We searched every nook and cranny. Oh, hello, Strappleberry. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a great night. We searched every nook and cranny. even inside his cute little hat. But the card was nowhere to be found. Is this correct? Never in my long, storied career. Never has Quick Fingers Orly been so Oh, really? I guess oh, really is... Oh, really. Been so readily duped.
Oh, really?
Jesus Christ, I'm already tired of this.
So what did happen to that 5 of hearts?
Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright, thoroughly, and found nothing? Which means he didn't cheat. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well... Oh. Ah, I remember this. Yes. What was that just now? Sensed something.
Something wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press her a little harder? Press harder. Miss Overly, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? You... me? Quick Fingers so really? Hiding some...
The defense will refrain from baseless accusations.
I have one question for the witness, then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. I saw it when Wright... with my own eyes I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? Is it a Megatama? The witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? My bracelet noticed. Touching her neck, was it? And now we see Apollo's special ability, which isn't really an ability, it's just he can see people's tells when they're not telling the truth. Whoa, what's going on? The sensation. It's coming into focus. There. That twitch. It's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit, like I couldn't before.
Gotcha!
Gotcha. Miss O'Reilly, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of her this is also a weird thing that I've often thought about whenever I'm playing this game. It's like, why is Apollo explaining someone's, like, tick to them? I saw her tick. That means she's lying, guys.
Okay, that doesn't hold up in court. Next.
She's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it.
A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about?
This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us.
Her habit is scratching the back, scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss Orley, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this. Oops. Right. Nope. Wait, is there something I have to... I think it's just the bottle. Oops. I thought I just present this. Oh, I do just present it. I'm just examining it for some reason. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle? The murder weapon. But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain?
Oh, what's he talking about now?
It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you.
This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant.
Justice, I'll admit I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later. Just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss Orley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment.
Yeah, I'm doing nothing.
We know you're not Russian.
The witness will testify, please. Now.
Bah, fine.
He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
Like the increase in tempo of the music. Was that a thing in the original game? I didn't know they used a different song for that. Maybe I just didn't really notice it because of the DS music. Or the, not the DS. Was this Game Boy Advance? I think it was Game Boy Advance. I don't remember. Yeah, this is definitely a different song. You seem uneasy. You try standing up here. Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like?
Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of this crime. He sat in a daze at that table until the cops came.
Intriguing. Oops.
I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness.
So what do you think about her testimony? I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is flawed. Basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence.
Well, what's that?
Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. The evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony.
She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. He called the police. She didn't know that. Stop examining it. Miss Orley, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely.
Eek!
Selfies. Let's go. The man who picked up the bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. Showdown time. You dirty cheat! Check his pockets now! It's gone. The card's gone.
to lose.
Ah.
Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to Wright, and he hit me. Gasp. You, some master of cheating.
Oh, I missed that.
Eek. When I came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure.
Some master of cheating you turned out to be. I see. That makes sense.
Well, where does this leave us?
Madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming. It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this.
It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events?
Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Orley a big fat liar.
What?
3 were in that room of the murder. The night of the murder. Defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive? Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder.
What? I'm no killer.
It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me.
What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process.
Mr. Wright?
Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. A 20th person in the room? Who could it be? Right. Like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of the cards were being used. A 4th person.
Ha! This theory again. Your 4th person doesn't exist.
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape, and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal.
The real criminal?
And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
What?
Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about? Sorry. Remember what I said. The 4th person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the colors of the back of the cards. Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there is one person here, in our court, who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was?
It's not me, I swear.
Who is this 4th person?
Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue? As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. I was right. Christoph Gavin, you were the 4th person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the colors of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table.
But look! You can see the colors in this photo. Yeah, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It is true the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim, yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
Competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know the final outcome. Well, Christoph? Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? Hmm? No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph. You know I'd never even take a joke this far. Even I'd never take a joke this far.
This has got beyond ridiculous. Beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder?
I assure you I'm quite sane.
But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith, either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met.
Well, what if they have? The no you Uno card in court. Ah, yes.
Huh?
There is a possibility, after all. They may have met at that night, before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. The defense would like to request no such thing. Mr. Gavin? Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happen before the game of poker be related? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. I explained before, the defense believes that Miss O'Reilly... Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Ham. What is it? A ham. A ham. Up in the air again. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh. Okay. Gulp. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony?
Yeah, I was the one that said it, Your Honor.
This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along. And I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. Et tu, Justice? You would betray me, your teacher? I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please.
Yeah. Got all that confetti. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cord cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to the defense attorney, Gavin.
Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club at the night of the murder?
I dined with him rather frequently.
And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder?
Quite against my will. Wheel? Hang on, I get another drink. Excuse me. Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer,
so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice? Sir? He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat down at the table in this photo. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying our usual dinner in our usual spot, as usual. Usual? I always eat at the table closest to the piano. I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting.
So the plates and such on the table were from your dinner?
Indeed. The remnants of my meal with Christoph. We dined for 2 hours, then Christoph left. After that, Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. 5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant at that during that time? That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Oh, Mr. Wright. What was it you said? Christoph Gavin and Shady Smith may have met?
I believe I did say that.
Here I was nervous about this meeting, and now we hear they just passed in the hall?
Lord, I didn't question why the man in charge of the crime, the man who came into the court. Yeah, I mean, how would he have known? I don't think Wright knew until Gavin stated that the cards were blue earlier. Or he wasn't sure, so maybe he was desperate.
That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder.
Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happened.
Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time?
When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga Orley mentioned?
The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. And then deal 5 aces during the game. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut.
Saying words that aren't there.
You swapped the cards! Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Yeah, a harmless prank in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it.
A quirk?
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card.
The card she planted!
Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle.
An empty bottle of grape juice?
The murder weapon?
Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see.
A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like a terrific drama.
Card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. I see no card. Where's the card? The bottle is completely empty. Alright. Yeah, Phoenix seems way too competent. Yeah, I mean... He's... I don't think he loses much of the competence in the later games. He still seems like on his game. For the most part. But, yeah. He's very not Phoenix in this game. Anyway, back to this.
Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information.
I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. But the deadly bottle doesn't have the card in it. God damn it, stop examining it. Objection! Yeah, pure unbridled suave. Suavemente. Mr. Wright, if I may? Yes? I've examined the bottle, and I don't see any card in here. No?
What, Mr. Wright? Surely ellipses is it all you have to say for yourself?
I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh? Perhaps the 5th person came out and took it? Oh, and the 6th person could have helped.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client.
My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle and there was nothing.
So what's going on? Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear?
In any case, please continue the cross-examination.
Mr. Gavin is a dick. Yeah, he's being charged for murder. Or he's like trying to be charged for murder.
I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh. Oh. Push him harder, Justice. Break him! It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Ugh, why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? That evening, Christoph, the girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. Well, I mean, Mr. Wright has a history of bluffing. He bluffs a lot. So, yeah, kind of. You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the floor at the time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night, after all. Paul was saying they hoped to come in. So there in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. I think you know how the card disappeared? Do you? Let's see. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. And when you returned, the victim was already dead, yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in.
A little?
He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. But Mr. Wright... Why was his hat on? Whoops. I don't know why I keep double-clicking it.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes? Take a look at this photograph. Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it.
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put his hat on his forehead. Huh?
You put the hat on the dead man's head.
He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, I completely altered the scene of the crime. So... After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright. Just in this photograph. Just like in this photograph. And... I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head.
Oh, why did you do a thing like that?
All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So, Miss Orley didn't see it. It being the victim's... his head. I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed this head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin. Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin? This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believe it was you through the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Eh? When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well.
A reason?
That reason is right here. Your cell phone? That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back to the court. Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. The gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Bone china plate. A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny. And not plate, but tape. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead.
Court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead.
Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So after Mr. Gavin ate with dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club? Oh, certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china plate?
Oh, that's right.
Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It is why you need a luxurious mane like a Tanuki. It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright?
Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe this court has been...
Poor Mr. Payne. He's just in it for the ride. He doesn't even know what's going on anymore.
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear Defense Attorney Gavin's testimony?
Well, as the prosecutor, I...
Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes. After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Are we all clear on that?
Crystal clear, Your Honor.
Very well. This will be the final recess for the day.
Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought today would turn out like this?
May I?
Huh? What?
Hello, sir. Please pick a card.
What's all this about? Is this one okay?
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
A trump card?
The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all.
An ace. Where do I remember that card from? I don't know, Apollo. Where would you hear that from in all your wonderful time in your career?
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's 2. It has 5 aces in all. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you.
The missing 5th ace. Wait, the splotch of red. Is this blood?
You have the trump card. You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it.
Bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth? I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what all this meant. That girl. I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. No, I was doing the fingers like but I guess they are close to my tits. Aren't they? You know? Anyway.
Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. The witness state his name and occupation.
Is this farce necessary, Your Honor?
Believe me, far stranger things have got on this courtroom.
Fine, I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
By secret, I'm guessing he meant the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Wright?
What do you think you're doing, right?
Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time.
That one time, being the instant he was hit.
Oh! When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, he would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Not bad, Apollo. Wow, thank you. Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
What?
Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night?
The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window of the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright, holding the bottle in his hands. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright.
So, you witnessed the murder?
For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. That is the biggest word that the judge has ever used. Amazing. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand, after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo? Oh. Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. Yep, that's right, just swaggering through this case. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. Go back. Didn't mean to press that. That man, you mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers, his aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that.
So then, you knew the true nature of your client's job?
Of course. But I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it would make sense that he'd know. They were friends after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. I see. What happened then?
I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window of the hideout. The little window. You mean the one used to keep watch upstairs? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The Black Marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier just to open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes. What if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. So far everything he's saying makes sense. It must have been right after the murder took place. How do you know it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout, Justice. I was just getting to that part in my testimony. Ah, there he is, the coolest defense in the West we know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like these, who needs enemies? The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us? A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright, holding the bottle in his hands. Those were the only three at the scene of the crime. Yes, as far as I saw at least. Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said I saw no one. No, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah yes, this mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Christoph, make up another person, quick. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hands? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. How can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out the card has been raised. Can you point out to a reason? Show evidence. Now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Then go ahead and point it out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace? Because there was blood on it. God damn it. Stop examining it. My reason is, this. Is that an ace? Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade. What? This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be the missing 5th ace? Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock in trade, after all. No! Impossible! Unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime. Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo and the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell on the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down to the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of blood have fallen on one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood. But regardless, that evidence is not permissible. Oh? Right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. Objection! This is baseless conjecture. Baseless? Objection! No, Apollo's getting them on it. Oh no, that was... right. Never mind, just kidding. Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. What? It's amazing, really. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. Quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the seat of the crime. In your head. Whoa. 3D. Crazy. Who would have thought 3D was a thing? The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on the victim's hand. In the victim's hand. Basic polygons. Crazy. Given this, there is one decisive problem with the scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on the card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses? Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? That would be the victim. Because how would the blood get on the card? Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice. Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Ah, basic positioning. Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards. Why, that's right. So what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Okay. How do I do this? I can't. How do I turn it around? The options. Key config. Yep. Nope. Wait. Move cursor, rotate evidence. Okay, I'm doing that. How? I can't. Excuse me. Alright, hang on. I just pointed out. Oh, okay. I just pressed space. The chair was facing the other way? It would have to be. The victim's chair was facing away from the table.
When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing?
When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo.
That would mean the killer turned the chair back around.
Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We now know the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction.
Again?
Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses? Whose location creates a contradiction if the victim is facing away? This one. The victim was struck from the front, correct?
Indeed.
Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think that would be quite hard, yes.
Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game?
I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light.
What?
There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Assailant. Try marking it on the diagram.
What?
But there's no room to put a mark there where the killer should be. Don't worry. Let's think this through. Let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? Right here, Mr. Wright. The killer had to be standing, well, here.
You get points for flair, but that's about all you get.
Me as Phoenix and you as Apollo? Yeah, we could do that. That would be very cute. I thought I was onto something here, too.
I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim's facing a solid cupboard. Or were you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above?
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at that very moment of the crime... Wait, I know. At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there. What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout. Immediately. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard. Your Honor? What? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. Very suspicious. But let's forge ahead while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the scene of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here, which means, Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Okay. There you go. Thank you. You're welcome. Wall 3D motion again. As you can see, what is technology? As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been shown as here. Why does it have to have been there? Why is that? It could be like right here, or maybe in front of this. So 3D. Now that everything is in place. One more time. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my! What's this? Well, what is it now? Look at the diagram.
That's not the jet saying that. Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact.
Huh? Oh, dang.
Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching a logical conclusion.
Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Obviously, the thing covering the fucking window. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? Which indicator in this diagram contradicts what we know about the crime?
How is this motherfucker gonna see through a window? About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not?
Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs.
I guess.
Oh! That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin.
What did you say? What? Is the coolest defense in the West losing its cool?
Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right?
It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from?
Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is a court of law and I will have order. We just received word from our investigation team that the door's below closed. They've examined the cupboard and hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it. What?
Ah, yes. I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room that many of our regulars know about.
I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it.
A secret passage is handy. It's a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-ons. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law.
So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go?
The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no less, no doubt. Just like our killer. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo?
I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked, and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something. Ellipses. Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. Ugh.
There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it.
Oh, hello, boss. How are you doing? We haven't spoken in a while.
What? Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help.
Good to see you, good to see you. Come on in. Stay a while if you want to.
Miss Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops.
Oh, goodness. Thank you for the gifted sub, Robert, to Bosque. Is it, I've never thought about it. Is it Bosque or is it Bosque? Bosque. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. Thank you, Robert.
Leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with his unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage into the hideout.
Hyper roll. Oh my goodness. That is our first TTS message. Wow. Thank you very much, Lucy, for the resub. Oh, did you not hear it? Oh no! You're right. I did hear it. Not us. And not you. Hang on. Let me fix that. Wait, why did you guys not hear it? Let me redo that. Where that's coming from. Oh gosh. Thank you, Robert, for the 5 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. Why isn't that going through my mic? Auxiliary. Oh my goodness. No audio availability. Let's try that. Thank you very much, Robert. Oh my goodness. Hello, Wolf Lycanthrope. Thank you very much for being here. Enjoy your emotes of the Tanuki. I have to figure that out. Give me a second. Why is this going through? Hello, hello. Let's see, let me try to test it.
This is a test message.
You can't hear it at all now. Okay. Let's see. That's the reason. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Robert's giving out the gifted subs. Hello, Swag. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I see what's happening. Why is it going through there? What? That's so weird. Why? Hang on. I see the problem, but I don't know why it's doing that. Hopefully this doesn't mess anything up. Let's go. Sorry, 1 second. Just trying to get the TTS stuff working. I have a stream game in the making? Oh. That'll be fun. I have to take a look at it when you get finished with it. I guess I have to put it there.
This is a test message.
Okay, that should work now. Oh my gosh, a hype train. I didn't even see that. Wow. Did that TTS go through? I'm pretty sure I saw it on my monitor, but... Such crucial music. Can you guys hear me? I'm like afraid to mess with stuff while I'm streaming. See any chat messages now? Oh yeah, okay. Barbara, did that test message go through on the TTS? I mean, it was an audio cue. Hang on, I'll redo it.
This is a test message.
Did that go through? Okay, cool. Good. Thank you. All good, lost. Get some exercise going. Hello, Punk. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you guys. Get back to playing in a second. Just had to try to get that done. Alright. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. Oh my goodness, another gifted sub by Bobber. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, come on in. Come on. Yeah, Bobber's crazy. I used to, I streamed a lot, like 2 years ago, and a lot of that's from before. But he's also given a lot this time, too. He's crazy. A crazy otter. Thank you very much. After the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized they need to destroy the evidence. He is a super supportive otter. The single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor, and the fact that they were all red.
Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn.
Yeah, you can enjoy all the Tanuki emotes. And I'll get more too, like, Twitch just added like 10 more emote slots for like both animated and regular. So I have 35 slots now that I need to fill. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but goddamn. Thank you very much. I'll get them filled, one way or another.
I'll get them filled. Just you wait.
I'm truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Why is my arm's doing that again? Stop it. Involuntary muscle spasms. It's so much, it really is.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Payne!
Yeah? Yes, Your Honor.
The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest. Immediately.
Objection!
Oh, no need to apologize. I've rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin. Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that the person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick.
Excuse me?
Oops. The defendant is cleared of all suspicion? This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney.
Illegal evidence?
Objection!
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were, upside down.
I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court and this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why anyone would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor? Ah, see how the caught fish squirms to the last? Well, Apollo?
Yes?
Your boss seems awfully concerned about this little bottle still. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah.
Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to gulp?
Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight. How about you just say the answer in plain words?
It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with this unanswered question, indeed. Well, Mr. Justice?
Mr. Gavin said that the court and this case demand an explanation. Don't worry. Justice won't leave until justice is done.
Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints of the bottle are upside down?
That's why he had to reach down to get it. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair.
Excuse me? On the floor.
Yes, now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair.
Ah!
See? You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck.
with your fingers upside down. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing the piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Wow, I can't believe it was that simple.
Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went ahead and picked up one of the one of the bottles from under the piano, and you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. Welcome back, A&M. What did you eat? Not a person, I hope. Or I maybe do, maybe, who knows.
Order, order, order! What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin?
Beef stew. Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. What? You claim that I switched the bottle? Where's your proof? Proof? Well, that's, as I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle is... Your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. God damn it. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation?
Yes, I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question.
What? Are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if anywhere on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such an obvious mistake, true. That bottle wouldn't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright, that bottle will solve this case once for all. What? It's some bottle. Oh my god. Exclamation point. There's something inside the bottle. How are you gonna get that out? What's this? That card. It can't be. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga Orley? Yes, our little swindling Devochka. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the hand just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't... You telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in the piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yeah, I snuck a peek of it and found it was the Five of Hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card. Before the game.
Dispose? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. Zaccardo! The Five of Hearts. This is that card. The bottles were swapped, and the only one who could have done that was the fourth person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Wow, he has levitation powers. Crazy.
That is all.
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
My past is it's like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone?
I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report on us from this...
Oh, wait.
On Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, have you anything to add?
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter.
About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession, to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright?
Yes?
7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch.
Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer.
He was extremely talented, to be sure.
I need two things before I could confront him. I needed two things before I confront him. The first was a place where no injustices would be tolerated. This courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo.
Me?
This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right.
Mr. Wright.
Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Yay. Yay. Wait.
Court is adjourned.
We'll never see Gavin again. Death penalty. April 20th. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3. Thanks, Apollo. You came through just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. the killer. Oh, sorry. Charging up isn't working right now, but I'll, hang on. Wow. Wait, that's not great. Yeah, let me fix that. There we go. Yay. I couldn't have done it myself, by myself. Welcome, Alpha. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness, then. You say you saw the moment the victim hit the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer. Right. The day was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit the murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Oh god, the confetti glows too. Interesting. My night's been going pretty well. Just been doing some Ace Attorneying. About to take a break real quick. Oh god, everything's glowing. I'll have to fix that later. Whoops. Okay. You can throw things at me. It's still a game you haven't played yet? Yeah. Fun games. Huh? You don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your pocket locket. Pocket locket. Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. Eh? I took this off his neck when the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury. You testified. You said that locket was yours. I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside of it? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting used to get your... You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo. Yes? How about coming to work for me? Huh? You mean at the Bright & Co. Law Offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man. Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet it was this. This was the forged evidence. No, stop examining it. You mean this, don't you? You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yep, the card shouldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then, you really... Yep, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you that it wasn't real. But you can't
do something like that and call yourself an attorney.
Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo?
Oh, it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago.
None of that matters much now, does it?
Grrrg. I punched him.
It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office is address. Drop in if you like.
Mr. Wright.
Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, "Take that," next time. I find it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. Wow. And we never see him again. Phoenix for Smash memes were born. Yeah. Unfortunately, he's with the Marvel people. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. I did want Phoenix and Smash as well. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, Attorney at Law, and this is how my story begins. Wow. Wow, I got a achievement. Turnabout Trump. For completion of episode 1. Episode 1. This is the trial episode, realistically. Episode 2, Turnabout Corner. A spoke. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. God damn it, Phoenix. Thank you for the head pats. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops... Whoa, Mo 3D. Crazy. Look at all this 3D that's happening. You die. June 15th, 9:12 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit, I was screwed. But even when I hit rock bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Here being the legendary Wright & Co. Law Offices. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling.
Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Huh? Hello there. You found the right place. Welcome.
Alright, now that there's music, I can pause for a moment to take my 3 to 5 minute break. To refill my drink and such. There's the restroom. Everyone should stand and stretch as well, if they're not lying in bed. So, give me a moment. I will be back shortly, and we will continue on. Enjoy this lovely Trucy music. Be right back. Oh, god damn it. It's gonna repeat the whole thing, isn't it? Oh no. Please don't do that. Okay, it didn't. Good. Alright, be right back. Okay, hello. I'm back. And I figured out why my hand motion was making my, capture was, my hand capture thing was messing up. Apparently, my pop filter was registering as a hand for some reason. So instead of this hand, like, it's like up here, like it's where my hand was going. It was capturing that as a hand for some reason. I have no idea why. But it's fixed now, so I got my hands back. Yay! I have no idea why I was doing that. It's so weird. Anyway. Hello, everyone. Hello. The wild Tanuki booze. Yeah, seriously. It's true. Oh, it's doing it again. No! Stop it. Why is it doing that? Anyway, hello Taiko. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Is he... No, I mean, this is like the top of the line one at the moment. This is like the standard one. So... I just have to position it to where my pop filter isn't fucking taking it for some reason. Like, everything else is fine. Like, it works well, it's just, it's picking up weird things. I just have to manage my space better. Oh, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. Very nice. I heard that one was fun. Didn't get to play it myself. But... good times. Oh yeah? Dire straits. Those straits do be dire. I'm glad to hear that you got good news from that. Phantom drink. Yeah, relaxing is always good. Oh, truly, Trucy looks like from Genshin Impact. Yeah, she kind of does, actually. And molasses because brown sugar is hard to come by. Spicy jalapenos in your banh mi? Your banh mi? Well, let's learn who this Genshin Impact character is.
Hello there. You've found the right place. Welcome. What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? Begin what?
Oh, it's a Wiggler. Hello, Wiggler. Learning. We are learning. Hello, hello, hello. It's been 2 hours. Well, almost 3 actually. I didn't realize it was almost 11. Ugh. Brennan Lee Mulligan for making you aware of the wanting to mom them. Yeah, I love me some Brennan Lee Mulligan. He's so good. And he just had a baby. Wow. Yeah, bedtime in an hour and a half. So let's get to it.
Right. First things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yeah, well, you must have at least one.
Well, I guess defending?
Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. A little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead. Show me. Defend. Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now.
What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. In front of everyone?
First lesson. A professional can perform anywhere.
Thanks.
We want people to be laughing with us, not at us.
Thanks. but I'm not sure why they would be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend? No? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Wright & Co. law offices, right? Oh, I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again? What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. It's true. A professional can perform anywhere. Wiggler is very good at performing. I'm Trilogy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl. Hello, sir. Please, pick a card. Look at Wiggler, he wiggle. Oh, ooh. We could get a wiggle Kintaro remote for one of the animated remotes. I'm doing a wiggle in the pajamas. I'll have to write that down. That's right, she's my daughter. Trilogy, right. Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? We do wiggle. Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh, we got new icons. So, is this really a talent agency? You bet! Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up for it right now. 2 people. Does that include you? Trilogy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows. Paid, too. I'm a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person at our agency represents is... Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinary. Extraordinary. Your dad, in other words. Kenneth Tracy. Oh no. Look. She stole my hat, okay? Didn't you say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. So you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter? That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Get it? No. I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? That's true. Ken is a Tanuki. I'm a Tanuki. Very shapeshifty. You'll never know if I'm in your room. 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year? I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. Question mark? About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? Huh? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time we get a chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me. About Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right. Well, I'll be going now, and I'll give this showbiz gig some thought, okay?
Wait, I'll go with you.
Great. It could be anything or anyone. That's true. So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Visitors, are you? Yeah, are you the doctor? Yep, Dr. Hitfield's the name.
Good morning, Doctor.
Hi there, Trudy. Trucy? Why don't I call her Trudy? Cute as ever.
Is this Daddy's room?
Oh yeah, except he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you'd like examined? Doctor. Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, if it isn't Daddy-O, the cutest little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. You do not appreciate my Ken voice. I don't want him to have my Ken voice. That's what you're talking about. Oh, he's actually a patient. He's not a doctor. He was in the previous games as well. Wow, that was what an odd bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. A hand. Right here.
Mr. Wright.
What happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. A hit? You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. His hand's in his hand. Yeah, there is a food redemption, but I don't have... the food is really small for some reason. What? I'll see. It's like... I think that's a hot dog. And I can technically eat it, but... Food being comically over undersized. Yeah. I haven't figured out the size stuff yet, so I'll have to play with it later. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping when my head hit the telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. He really is as lucky as they say. About Trucy. There's something that, well, it doesn't sit... Wait. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. Not fat, but... you know what I mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do you have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. You'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. Ha ha ha, my foot. I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Making Ken's tits bigger. Well, you know what to do. I can add the avatar. You just have to expand it. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Hee Aw, Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. Oh yeah, I need to remove that. Charging up doesn't work at the moment. But I will do it for a little while for you. There we go. The toggle doesn't work at the moment, so I have to manually do it. Nope. You do glow. Oh my goodness. So many redemptions. You guys are gonna run out of points. Glowy hand. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the redemptions. Flashbanging entirely. Yeah. That's what I go. That's what I added them for. So. Ow. Oops. I turned myself. No problem. I'll get the toggle fixed. I just have to figure out off stream. Oh, thank you. You like my tail? It's a big tail. In a space. So, why did you contact me? What could the right talent agency possibly want with me? Side boob? Yeah. Wow. Look at that side boob right there. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Booba. Some booba in there. Yeah, we were talking about a shirt removal, but we have to get clothes working and stuff. So the boba and the booba man. One step at a time. That's true. No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Huh? But you didn't you come to the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Badonkers. Help! We're in big trouble here at the office. Big. I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is the big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we going to pay this month's rent and the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. The symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us? Polly? Huh? What? Now it's my fault? On that note, how about you come to work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. Why is he in the hospital? It's because he got hit by a car and hit a telephone pole with his head. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy! Hook, line, and sinker. Huh. Now it's time to see. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Alright, so who's the client? Ah, yes. Here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to the Indochin pasta joint. Al dente's. Okay, I get it. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as the hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. The real client should be stopping by the office any time now. The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. You'd still just think, yeah, I would too, probably. One more thing. Do look into my accident, too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. Tragedy. People Park? Oh my goodness. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So he's going to make me investigate this after all? He's going to make me investigate this after all. Okay, goodbye. Ho ho. Right, talent agency. Hey, hey, hey! How long you planning on making... Oh. How long you planning on making me wait, eh? Ah, good morning. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client? Hey, so this Apollo fellow, huh? Oh, yes? The name's Apollo? Look at him there, arms all crossed like, ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I needed. The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half-cooked? It's too late for defense. Good night, Mac. Thanks for dropping by. Tomorrow will be more Nuki game, so keep an eye out. Good night. Yeah, Nuki game. Playing more Bakuda tomorrow. Mameda no Bakeru. Okay. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle? You know Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You knew any spots? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town. Eldoon's Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out here, Juicy Doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldoon. Our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon. Anything for you, Trucy doll. Who's this guy? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for this perfect soup for half a year and a half. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulder. 15 fathers passed in the noodle from 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. Aye, and the fool I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops, and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. No. There was no denying it. Thought the broth turned to these veins, boy.
So, it was like destiny that you became what you are.
Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate.
Not a mental image I care to linger on.
So last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of the Eldoon's noodles.
So tell me more about Eldoon's noodles.
You don't know the genius that is my noodles? My nudes. You want my nudes? I make them so salty, why they're saltier than salt.
Now I really don't want to find out.
Danny's a regular at his noodle stand.
He frequented my pop stand back during his fraternity days, too. Yep, him and his assistant.
I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon.
Wish you could, Sonny. Eh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bow bout now.
What do you mean?
It was stolen. My stand, gone.
Stolen?
It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. Like this.
It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints.
Now you're just trying to butter me up.
That sounded more like the blues than the whistle. Yeah, he doesn't run a good tune.
I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Oh.
Maybe some bum carted it off? He snuck out for hospital food. Yeah. Just guessing here.
Well, I don't care who did it. Without the stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls in there, too.
That's the saddest thing I've heard all day.
You know it. Anyhow, that's it. That's the deal. Good luck.
Huh? Wait, what exactly is your request?
My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls would kill a man. Then I'd really need to fix it.
Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where
I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay?
I look like a welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, Ace Attorney's character designs are always pretty great.
Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make.
Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves?
Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo.
Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, Wolfric too. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, I've played this before. It's been a long time though. I don't remember. I actually did not remember Guy, so it was fun to see him. I forgot about his noodle hair. I mean his ramen hair. He could just cut off his hair and serve it as noodles. Yeah, that was a gift to from Bobbert. Bobbert's been throwing out to the gifties all over the place. Spy X Family commercial for this game kept showing up. Yeah, it just came out last week. I have to watch Spy X Family though. I have it. Stop. Sorry. I have to take a look at it. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. I know the second season just kind of finished. Or it might still be going, I don't know. Bad feeling about this.
Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel.
I lost something last night.
That is, something was stolen.
Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery?
Well, someone stole a pair of my panties.
Why is this happening still? Please stop doing this. Hang on, let me... My fucking hand shit keeps doing this. Let's detract from the... Why does it keep doing that? It's because it's too far up. Maybe that's why. There we go. That should work. Cool. Panties. No, it's just... it was pointing upward, my hand motion capture thing, and it was just grabbing my pop filter for some reason. It should be good now. So they were stolen. Your
My panties, yes.
right, panties.
That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy Doll. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. And a thief came and took them. My favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait.
Well, that was certainly brave of you.
But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do.
Darn crying shame, yep.
Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map.
I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Paulo. Right. Oh yeah, I adjusted my mic, my gain for the microphone to go through VC face, so... And you help out Trucy Doll here, you too, you hear? It's just a matter of, smoothing out the motion and adjusting the sensitivity and stuff.
Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases.
I guess.
Let's see where we stand.
Not in a courtroom, that's where... Oh yeah, I have different, like, emotions that I can do. I can do that, I can do... Engie. I'm so mad. Oh.
Well, the first item on our list. Phoenix Wright. Daddy's hit-and-run accident.
Yeah. Yeah. Angry Nuki isn't a good thing to have.
We have to find the one who hit him. Who's gonna pay us for this again? And the second item, Mr. Aldoon's request to find his stolen stand.
For which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles.
And the last request is mine. To find my stolen panties.
That bowl of noodles is looking better and better.
Let's go, Polly. To the streets.
Aren't you enthusiastic?
How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me.
Guess we might as well get started. Let's see. A hit and run, a stolen stand. And last but not least, stolen panties. Pantsu. Herb was taken off the streets with the last one. Yeah. It's true. Let's see. Alright. Accident scene. Let's go. Oh my goodness. So Fompses. Kentucky. So this is where Mr. Wright got Mr. Wright, what are you doing, I? So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by a car. By that car. According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice-looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there, too. Excuse me. Can we have a few words with you? You want something? Whoa, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Ooh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kataki family mansion, little girl. You kid with the hair, you want something? Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Hello, you can't just leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kataki family. They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. You gotta ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Right. Hey, way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the fourth head of the Kitaki family business. Birds call me Little Plum. I'm the little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Yeah, Miss Kitaki is very good. Looks could kill. This woman would be a mass murderer by now. The Kitakis. Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so... Yes? Whoa. Oh, what? That wasn't right, Trucy. Whoa. What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Tracy? Huh? That seems a little bit of needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. The bad guys? I like the sound of that. I'm gonna need some warm tea after this. Yeah, they're Yakuza. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. So there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course you wouldn't know about it, so sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet just walked away? That's my daddy. I should have known. One of the 4 capos thought he'd make a great point man. Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using too much industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since this morning. Bah. Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that.
The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know? There is something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Yakuza Dessiné? What the what? What is happening here? Damn. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now, don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. Is that Wendy? It might be. It does kind of look like her. Her hair's a bit more poofy than Old Bag's, though. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. Stay out of the park. He got mad at me. Akili Obe. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? No. Move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids, and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Ah, Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. There she is. Detective? Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are... Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Ah, why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Apollo is... not on here. I thought he would be here, but... Why isn't his portrait on here? Excuse me. One dose of experimental hydroxyselenoodocitrase? Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am. Ugh, how are we supposed to get more information like this? Why don't we ask the nice woman across the street? Oh, yes, that nice woman. Gulp. She's so cool. Oh, she's missing. Wow, what a big house. And the gate is so big. The Kitaki family is pretty big around these parts. I like the fox. It's so cute. Ah, that's our family crest from the old country. Your family crest? We're clever as the fox, and our teeth are sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Oh, how about the scales of justice? Or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago... huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding. What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Something happened at your house, too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. Just realized that on mobile the emotes are in high res, but on PC they're crap. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Mobile Twitch is weird. It's very weird. So what happened at your house? Bloomers, last night. I got a bad feeling about this. Me, little Plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy. I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. Hard to imagine Miss Trucy's and Miss Kitaki's panties having much in common. I just imagine Miss Kitaki's panties. Gulp. I know. We'll find your bloomers too. Great. Show me what you're made of. What have you got me into this time, Trucy? This time? I'm a magical girl. The girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, my mother. She's a Kitaki too? Oh, miss. Question mark? Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Yeah. Do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye. Why did you just give her our flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. Wouldn't be so sure. Question mark? Time to go to the scene of the stand theft. June 15th. New. So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where this stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there. 3 shots for the price of 1. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? There's a sign. Maractus Clinic. Hey, cab. Never talk to the police. Don't answer their questions. Oh. That's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait. Maybe the police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. There you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less and less like a payment and more like a punishment. So, your stand. Eldoon's noodles, was it? Aye, passed down from my father to son. That's the instantaneous share of salt. Mm-hmm. Salt runs in the family, you might say. And that high blood pressure does too. So your stand, Eldoon's noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Phoenix being able to take a hit from a speeding car and walking it off is now we got in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yeah, that sounds like a proper story to have for Phoenix. Let's go find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m. I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for a late night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheel a squirt of grease, then went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Did that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I washed up on the salty shores of ruination. The stand was my whole life, and nay, my whole being. Took everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, it's on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl. Clouds were thick and heavy, like floating ballistic shells. Yeah. Please, I'm under enough pressure as it is. That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. The crying shame, that is. If they had to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. The garage, right. You don't think the thief lives here, do you? I wouldn't put it past that good for them, Doctor. Do I detect a little of animosity here? Let's make sure to check out the garage thoroughly. Let's go. Maractus Clinic. This is the place. This is where the panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues. To a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Trucy, you try not saying panties so many times. Examine the car and the missing rear view mirror, or a side view mirror. There's something about this car. It's like it hits something. Like a person. Let's take a closer look. Hey, look at that! The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. Oh, just immediately. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. I think I do just have a clue you... Nope, just kidding. I don't have it yet, for some reason. Oh no, I have to present something? No. It didn't lock me into this, did it? ¿Por qué? I can't get out of this scene? Oh my god. Wow, look at that. Look at that look at this badge. Look at this badge. That's your clue? Sorry, but that leaves me feeling kind of clueless. Like father, like daughter, with the humor, apparently. There's no need to bluff here, Apollo. Save that for the court. Thanks for the advice. Cool.
Alright, let's look at the phone first then. Look, a cell phone. Hey, that's my watch. What are you doing with my watch? Get it back. Give it back to me.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure.
Just lie in court like true success. Now there's a difference between bluffing and lying. Very small. Bluffing is just conjecture. Lying is lie.
I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later.
Who could have dropped it? It's perfectly legal to bluff. But then you lead yourself to be objected upon.
That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago.
Question mark?
Apparently there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue solving the case.
Wow. I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe.
Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess.
Wouldn't it be funny if...
Hey! There's something in there.
What?
Wait a second. Are these your... Ah! My panties! What? Already? Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing.
No, really, don't mention it.
No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties.
What are those?
My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them.
You're going to put them on? Now?
Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da!
Whoa.
Where'd that come from?
How did that bowl get in your panties?
My panties are an extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties.
They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks.
Magic panties. They love them all over the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly.
You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner.
Well, that's one case closed, at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil who ran off with the tool of my trade.
Is my hat like that? Maybe. Probably. Yes. Oh, right. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage anyway. Alright, let's do this again.
Hey, look at that. The mirror's been broken.
What?
Wait, do I have to...
No, but it's... not that I can think of.
No? Then what were you smiling about?
Oh, I wasn't smiling. It was just the dust in here. I thought I was going to sneeze.
Achoo!
I want to make faces that
Achoo!
are so misleading, then. I know yawns are contagious, but sneezes?
Well, I'm sure there's got to be a clue somewhere.
There's a cat. I just noticed that. Let's keep checking on things. Oh, there's a ladder. Let's hear what they have to say about the ladder this time. Look, it's a folding ladder.
Holly, that's called a step ladder. Come on.
A step ladder? How's that different from a regular ladder, then?
It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like two ladders stuck together.
So you admit that So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right? That's a weird sentence.
Wait, huh?
You have to look past the form, at the essence of the thing.
Can we talk about something else?
Cat.
Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Meow.
It's not coming down.
We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. And it's also drawn on the background.
It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you.
It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. Man. Can I pan? No, I can't pan. I guess I have to... Maybe I do have the evidence now. Bump it, bump it, bump it, bump, bump, bump it, bump, 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 bump. Yep, damn it. Wait, actually, let me see if there's anything on the back of it. Nothing. Nope. Dang. I must be missing something for that. Probably what I have to find next. What was the accident scene? I was at the documentation. Didn't examine the trash can earlier. The big trash can on the way to the park. Yes, we could check it out. Detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. Huh?
2 pieces of garbage with paint on them.
These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital.
Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car?
There it is.
It's a side view mirror.
Oops.
Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something.
Or someone.
Wait, you don't think...
I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. The watch on the arm. See it? It's a good watch. Oh, my food is still there. Oh no. Why is the food still there? Oh. The watch.
Wow, and he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take?
The mirror. Alright, now we go back to the watch. Bump it up, dump, bump, 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 bump. Examine. Yeah, throw those horns, mister.
Hey, look at that.
The mirror's been broken up. What? Are you keeping a clue that we just found together? What even is a side view mirror? Circus food sticks for them. Yeah.
My clue is this. Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match.
I guess we could check it out.
2 bases of garbage with paint on them.
We just saw this scene. Why are we having a flashback of it?
Yes, we know. Please.
Well, it looks like we've just solved the case.
So the car that hit Daddy last night
is sitting right in front of us. Yep. It's in case we found this thing first. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm not complaining. I'm just being silly.
Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo.
Gee, thanks, Drucy.
Apollo!
Huh? What is it?
Now that we solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Show that Trucy has no short-term memory. Okay. He doesn't seem like the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting. A hit and run, Apollo. It's pretty important to report to these things. See, another thing that the Great Ace Attorney had over this one is that you didn't have to go to specific places to go to other specific places because they weren't accessible immediately. Whereas in the Great Ace Attorney, you had them all listed and you could choose any of them. You just go there as opposed to going to this place and then this place. But it's fine. I digress. Huh? Mr. Wright's gone. Maybe he's gone for an examination? He'll probably be back soon. Let's wait. I think it might be some time. It might take some time. Daddy always loves his examinations. Don't ask Justice. You don't want to know. Why don't we come back later? Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh my goodness. More hit pads. Thank you, Leanne. Phoenix, what is going on in there? Yeah, it looks like DVDs, anime DVDs. A piano. Why is the small piano? Actually. Oh, he's a piano player. No. Right. Some books. Fun times. Stop calling him Daddy, Trucy. Daddy. Alright, let's see here. Where do I go now? I guess I have to go back to the... go inside the... Can I go in here? Okay. No, I can't. I'm missing something. Did I not check everything in here? Eek, someone's in there. Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton. Painted gold? Here's a mannequin hand waving at to us from the box behind the skeleton. It's most of his time for us examining the doctors and assessments, yeah. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. Is this the only thing that is keeping me from progressing? Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, that's where the heart and soul. There's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. Ugh, yeah. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles. Wow, it does smell like noodles. Oh, my other bowl's got taken away with my stand. Get it back from me, sonny boy, I'm begging you. Ah. That's what I was missing. Okay, goodbye. Oh, no, I'm missing something else. Cool. Hello, Thorin. Welcome, welcome. We're getting close to the end, though, but good to see you regardless.
Glad to see you here. Hope you're having a good night. I have to examine other things, probably. This police car I didn't examine. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Sorry miss, no going into the clinic today. Something happened? Huh? Oh no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this Maractus clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He is the neighbor after all. And we should check out the garage. What if the thief stole my panties? Ah, the backward movement. What if the thief is still in that garage that we just checked? I'm busy making sure a close friend is good because he's moving back nearby this week. Nice, nice. Are you going to help them move, or are they just get movers hired? Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Probably gave someone some food poisoning, I bet. Anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning. That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. Turn opposite magician actor Jack Spellington. Oh my goodness. Not that I was surprised that much. The doctor worked for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. The wrong crowd? Never you mind about that. Okay, goodbye. Please let me talk to Mr. Wright. When he gets here, you'll be doing what you can for him. That's really cool. Very nice. Yay, progression. Yo, how goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Tracy, not bad. Good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old Daddy-O get some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need their rest. Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Holly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. The fourth wall narrative to quote. You have an interesting concept to praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me the 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Maractus clinic. Maractus, eh? Never heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened. What is this Maractus clinic, anyway? Some stuff needs fixing. Nice. That's good to hear. Always good to lend a helping hand to friends and family. All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money in a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime, the Kentucky family. Oh no. Rednecks. The Kitaki family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to the public hospital, I see. They use the Maractus clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. It looked like something had happened in the park. A body was found there in the unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern, in any case. Right. Let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid? We solved the case of your accident and, found a missing article of clothing.
My panties! That leaves the noodle stand. Eh. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right, back to the next office plan. To plan our next move. That's the funny thing, you don't get paid. Right, anything agency. You're the woman from the Kentucky place. Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter when you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Lita Tiala. I have a request. Your request? Let me guess. Something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says, now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him, then? He was arrested this morning. Charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened in the park? What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park, near the Kentucky mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Good that she established she has a fiancé. Yeah. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? So what's your story? The frequent Kentucky mansion? Yes? You frequent Kentucky mansion? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Not yet. You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. Boss's son? So he's a gulp? A gangster. Yes, but the Kentuckys are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change, quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something. Mrs. Kentucky. I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. Your fiancé is the Kentucky family's only son, correct? His name's Waki. Waki Kentucky. I brought a photo. I love these boxes. Oh my goodness. Well, that's quite the photo. I know, he can be so powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already, of this agency. Please help my Waki, please. Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove his innocence. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. A letter of request from Alita Toyala for the legal defense of her fiancé, Waki Kentucky. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. But before we do that, we will be pausing for the night, for it is midnight. And it's time for sleepies. So let's take a save. Options. Save. Number 3.
to menu. And save. I just saved. Ba-ba-bam! Mr. Apollo Justice. Turn it along. It's Claver. The Ace Attorney Apollo Justice Trilogy. Alright. Get some music going. Thank you everyone for having joined tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. I love me some Ace Attorney. Apollo Justice is fine, but he will never replace Phoenix Wright. Either way, I hope you had fun. Thank you everyone who stopped in tonight. I very much appreciate it. I know there's a lot of streamers on Twitch, and you chose to hang with me and my group of friends. Everyone else here. So thank you. And I hope to see you again tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central Time until 12 a.m. Central Time. I hope you guys have a good night. Yeah, I saw that, Thorin. I was watching it myself when you told me about that, but graphic novel. That's fine. They'll have a new album soon, probably. It takes them like 2 years. I am curious about it, though. It looks good. But The Midnight is great. You should go listen to them if you haven't. They also allow their music on Twitch and YouTube, unlike many other artists. So they're the good guys. And they're very worth it. And anyway, you all are worth it as well. And again, I will be back tomorrow. If you're a new viewer and you enjoyed it, and you're not following yet, please consider giving me a follow. It'll let you know when I'm going live, and it'll help you, help us make the channel grow, and our community grows. And if you're already following, consider telling a friend, because that's the way we get more members in here. Join the troop. More tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be playing more Bakeru. I'm going to switch between Apollo and Bakeru, because Bakeru is the shorter game of the two. So we'll devote 2 days to Apollo and 1 day to Bakeru each week until we finish them. But yeah, so join me tomorrow for that. We'll have some Nuki fun. But either way, wish you all a pleasant night, some sweet dreams, and good night. I love you all.